Very safe. Oh God, he's drinking it. Yeah. Thought I wouldn't. Oh. Who did this to me? Who's doing this to me? Somebody tell me who's. Somebody tell me. Where is this person who's doing this to me? I'm gonna be fine in a second. I'm gonna be so fine. I'm gonna stop crying. My eyes are unironically watering. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Done. Now my body is heating up from all of that café that I just had. Woo! Woo! He's the coolest guy. Are we talking about hoopty hoops? That I missed some context. I don't want to try and switch to all messages because my messages will probably get heated again. Don't worry, he's just prepping for Fear Factor. Yes. Yes. I'm making myself ready for all of the other disgusting stuff that reality will throw at me. Reality is like, here, have some disgusting. I'm like, oh yeah. I've had it worse. Thank you very much. You think that's bad? I know bad though. I know bad. Trust me, I did it to myself. Trust me. I know how bad it will get you. I'm gonna point you friends here. Attack your heart before it attacks you. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, that one was kind of fun. Yeah. I like your clothes that you're wearing. Thanks. I wear clothes. I got a scarf on. I got a shirt on. And I got my melty pants. Sam, you're mentioning the color of suffering. Reminds me of the Werner Herzog video talking about being in the Amazon. I'm missing all of the context in that mention. But I'm sure there's a lot of suffering to be had in the Amazon. The biggest thing is probably just getting eaten alive by the mosquitoes. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine. And apparently, if you're gonna go into the Amazon for like ceremonial reasons, you're not supposed to use like deep, products like that keep the mosquitoes at bay.
Getting internalized. The astral spine. Micro meditation, semi-trance. When the internalization comes, what can we do? I find myself floating on an ocean of energy.
I'm trying to train my finger dexterity. Apparently one of the best finger dexterity exercises is doing this. Anti-Alzheimer's practice even. Helps your brain maintain its connections. Clumsy boyki. Alright. Righty, with righties. It's time for us to pull a card, I feel. I feel so playful in my way of engaging with reality. Like there's no seriousness in me right now. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. I think everything has a place in the world, right? But when my serious energy is called for, that's when it's necessary. But there's nothing to be serious about right now. Right, Boxy? Hello, everyone. Boxy is back. Welcome, Boxy. I trust that you are a real human being. And as such, I believe thoroughly that you are worthy of love. Love and kindness and patience. And know that you are appreciated in this space. I hope that you are remaining in a state of play. Your accent sounds vaguely South African there. Huh, this snogs. Ek wonder hoekom my aksent so klink as if dit van Suid-Afrikaans is. Dit maak glad nie sin nie. Maar ek is seker daar's 'n rede hoekom ek dalk so bietjie kan klink asof ek van Suid-Afrika af is. Plainly, maybe a little bit of a vague sense in there somewhere that could be considered hectic. Yay! Y'all saw so you got a good city, bro. Woo! Why is Google not filtering that? Sometimes it auto filters. I love the word Shongololo. Yeah. Shongololo, bro. Your name is Shongololo, bro. Why am I only now seeing that? Shongololo, bro. That's actually awesome. Did you see that there's a Shongololo video on my channel? Watch. Akis is Shongololo, bro. Akis meer Shongololo as jy. I'm joking, of course. I'm not actually trying to challenge you. I'm no threat. I'm not trying to threaten. I'm just having fun. I'm just poking a little bit. Watch. Kijk vannacht. Okay. Great show, Mr. Mel. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Kevin. Bless you, friend. So nice having you here with us. Not sure about the spelling. Onomatopoeia. I think I said it correctly, but I'm not exactly sure what it is now for some reason. The birds don't sing, they just screech. It seems so German to me. That's hilarious. They don't sing, they're screeching. Sometimes Zoe, he makes like a grunting sound when he poops. Right? Like, ugh. Yeah, they're pretty screechy sometimes. Oh, step back out of light and go. I have less than low patience.
Out here in these streets, Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tama Jyotirgamaya Mrityurma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Yeah. Shongalolo. Shongalolo. That Shongalolo looks like my ex. Check that. There you go. One more scale. So from there to there, right? And that's like a ruler. That's like 30 centimeters probably. Just a monster of a thing. His body was thicker than my fingers. So fascinating. I loved it. I love checking that dude out. Do they bite? No. No, they don't bite. They just have like thousands of little feet. And they want to continue moving forward, essentially. Right? So you could like transfer them from hand to hand. And they just keep moving. They walk in this like rhythmic motion. Right? All of the legs.
All of the
And
legs.
then they have like multiple.
Well, hello, Joe Butt.
Depending on how fast they want to move.
You got that divine, unshakable aura.
Imagine walking with 1,000 legs. And they just do.
I had to go through the chat. I'm going through the chat.
That's
I found your comment, Joe.
I don't know if you've seen one that big, but that was like one of
What did
my-
Nan say? Nan said, Sam, you're mentioning the color of suffering.
Stuff like that out in nature. It's just like, whoa.
That was a good one.
That dude was probably old. That was probably like a 5-year-old entity.
It looks like it could be breaded and fried.
That's the correct spelling of onomatopoeia. It's like bam or pop. So it's a word that describes the sound, right? As directly as it can.
I love the name. I could say it all day.
That's right.
Says Indigo.
Who he is and all the things he does. So, more like shotgun, no? Yeah, Joe doesn't like the idea of that. Walking on her.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Metal sounds.
A Joe day.
You could probably eat it like as a hot dog. Oh, that's so cursed. Why? I feel like this is like the ultimate overlap.
A Joe influenced day.
Right?
Joe
We don't
came
do
into my
it
comments
about that
today.
much. I feel like sometimes
I'm gonna tell Inky all about it
you
later.
can feel very distracted. Right? Like, can you plan what you want to do, how you want to be for the rest of your life, while you're also trying to think about what you're going to eat next? I don't know if I can. I personally can do both of those things at the same time. So I try to not talk about food in space.
Is somebody starving?
I'm talking about chocololo and food as food, deep fried chocololo. I feel like that's where I have to draw the line. Right? Time's out set for 5 minutes. I won't do it, but it would be funny if I committed even harder to the time. If I was really so offended that I just went, absolutely wrong. I love the name though. I could say it all day long. It is fun. Shongalolo. They're super chill. They get scared and they curl up. They do have a funky smell though. Yeah. Sometimes they can also be fun as a defense mechanism. That's not a vibe.
Tamahana. Okay, halapui. Okay, hui no. Tamahana.
In those cases,
Just you and I for a lifetime.
Kurt, pretty much in any way. Role
Tamahana.
Roly poly, exactly. I think so. Literally, like if they go into little spirals when they're wrapped up. Shongololo wrapped up. I want to show
this. There's a music video. And it comes from a movie. I didn't even know. You and Hum. That's what I like. Hum. Come on. Come on. Tamahana.
There were very few of them. And here, there's just
hey, wanna. Hey, wanna. Hey, wanna.
the same way I got used to children. They're just everywhere. To for a lifetime, the promise made by this heart of mine. Hold the line. No, one day I will come for you.
You don't know what it's like for all your hopes to rise, to see fall again. Setting sun, my heart, you're the one. I know one day you will come for me.
We will walk. Following love sound.
What creatures, hearing the words creatures and or purifying your blood, that is horrifying to imagine. I don't want any creature to be purifying my blood. Would we be okay with it? I mean, part of me can imagine being okay with it to hook myself up to some sort of dialysis machine and have it purify my blood, and put it back in me on the other side. But if that was like some sort of organ or something that was living and breathing, and it just like feasted on all of the toxins in your blood, I don't know if I'd want to be. I don't know if I'd be okay with that. Even though it would technically be better, because now that creature is eating something that's bad for you, right? So something is eating it. Where the machine is just going to remove it, and then we'll have to find some sort of way to discard it. Why is that? Yes, why am I posing these questions to myself? Please have mercy. I think I'm trying to escape the Shangololo conversation. Oh, the Shangololos. You're talking about the Shangololos. Oh, if they were sucking your blood, that would be even more horrifying. Just enjoying the new changes. Pedro! Hello. It's nice having you here, friend. I hope that you've been well. Is that a Samsung tablet? It is.
Oh no!
You give them a little bit of dirt and water every now and then, and they just will continue to exist alongside you. Part of me likes to imagine that the air that we breathe in this space is what they built themselves out of, right? There's probably a lot more carbon coming from outside, but one can hope, right? At the very least, some of it has to be used. That one, which was running on someone's hand, bro, really, I had heard about it. It's practiced in some places, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. Maybe on like some sort of spiritual level, people can believe that if they run over you, they can like do spiritual work for you. But they do not have any mouth parts that interface with blood, right? I'm just like you're putting an image in my mind that's making me scared of the Shongololos. And I'm like, no, Shongololos aren't like that. Don't worry. Right? That's proof alone to me that we don't live in the most cursed universe, you know. So I'll take that as a win. Shongololos were seen as harbingers of rain in folklore. Other than that, I have no idea about the blood purification. I like the harbinger of rain fact a little bit more, actually. They probably do move to higher ground when they're expecting rain or something. So maybe that could be a way. People building on higher ground. I can see how that correlation can be made. Galathea, the Monsteras on the other side. Yeah, I was looking at that one, as I said, Monstera as well. And I was looking back at this one. I was like, they technically have very similar kind of leaf structure. I just thought this was a different type of subtype, but there we go. This is a Galathea. This one behind us.
Beautiful.
Oh no. I say, good luck. Good luck, Hoopty Hoops. Hydrate, though. The creature I'm talking about are called leeches. I think we've heard about it. I don't think leeches purify your blood. I think they just drink some of it. I think that might be stuff that's like still stuck. Like I can kind of get behind acupuncture.
You gotta get all the way behind acupuncture.
But not because I thought I wanted it or I thought I needed it, but because it was just what my massage therapist did at the end of the session. And there was the sensation where it was uncomfortable, and then the discomfort went away. And then as soon as I realized there was no more discomfort, I felt, I think it's time for them to come off. And then literally as I finished that thought, my massage therapist came around and took them both off of me, and I was like, maybe there is something to this. I'm still not so convinced about the whole scarring of your tissue, right? All of the blood being drawn.
I don't know what he's talking about. I just know what it. I just know what I know.
Also eat some neurotic tissue if available.
I feel like Mel does more research.
Maybe that could be the use case in that case. Help your body get rid of flesh that no longer serves. Yeah. Our future being like nanobot based. Like having nanobots that essentially do that stuff for us. Or at the very least, like how do you control for the leeches, right? Where do you get them? Probably gonna have to breed your own like leech army. Make sure they have like sterilized conditions, no other pathogens in their little bodies. It's just so many variables.
Pathogens.
Like that's again, right? That's
again.
In the past, like who knows where they got their leeches from? Probably from the river. They probably like stood there in the river with their legs, and then would lift their legs every now and then. And oh, thank you.
Thank you, Melt. May your days be bright. Wow, that was a nice rip. Very tasty. Shout out to Bayou CBD. Yay.
The Ascension Parish Sheriff's Office protects and serves over 132,000 residents across the parish.
Comrades, this is Professor Lebedev. Events have required an updated facility report. So much has happened since the recent catastrophe and resulting violence. I'll explain what we know. The anticipated launch of Collective 2.0, uniting humanity into a single network, ended in a tragedy. Our robots went rogue and initiated
Oh no.
At fault, the Soviet Union's greatest minds, Dmitry Sechenov and Sheraton Zaharov, the fathers of robotics and inventors of polymer.
How could they be at fault?
For all his genius, built the robots with a flaw, and Zaharov exploited it. In the bloodshed, humanity was trapped between two gods, one who sought compulsory order, the other unrivaled chaos. An accident turned Zaharov into a polymeric entity named Charles. He was transformed, yet undaunted. Executing a diabolical plan, Charles managed to capture Sechenov and take control of Collective itself.
Oh man, this sounds horrible. Man, the news today. Oh. The news today is just awful.
Yeah. Silence, for example. I think that's one that I get stuck on the most. Where I try to fill the space. I'll try and keep the conversation alive. Even when silence is perfectly okay. There's a part of me that can feel a certain sense of discomfort when it's quiet. And then maybe I am, sometimes correctly, maybe most of the times incorrectly, projecting that discomfort onto other people's experience as well. And then at the same time, there's a part of me would like to believe that it is appreciated. All right, I'm speaking vaguely, but a way to think of it is like last night when there would be moments of silence, I would bring new conversational topics up, right? And then when I bring one of those conversational topics up, we would have, 7 to like 15 minutes of conversation that then arises from that, and like different backs and forths are shared and different perspectives are kind of like brought to the table. And then that topic will be covered and discussed, and then a silence will fall again. And again, I don't know if it's my own discomfort or the collective discomfort that I am trying to mediate or remedy but then I will bring up the next thing to talk about, or a thing to talk about. I think it's the same thing in this space. I have had a stream because I was like, I've been thinking about that energy in me for a long time, right? And I think the first time that I just did a stream completely silently to do the opposite of that, constantly trying to fill the void of something, was like day 200 or something. Was it day 200? I shouldn't check right now. But it was, I've gone back and watched it.
That's my philosophy.
Like, even in my silence, I'm still loud. Is that Josh? Yo, welcome back. It's nice having you here, friend. Let me see what I missed. You guys ever notice how every time an Indian friend introduces themselves, they always tell us they're Indian about us asking? I have noticed that. I think it's a pride thing, right? I feel the Indian people are very proud to be who they are. Their culture is very strong in that way. Something I respect a lot. Like, I see a very bright future for India going forward. It's trippy how this space does attract, that energy as well. There's a lot of spirituality, I think, in India. And the average person is exposed to way more broad a spectrum of what spirituality is and can be, and how that message can be applied. And I think it brings it with a lot of perspective. Coughed twice. What? What was that, Josh? I said thank you. Thank you for the $2, bro. That's nice. Sending me some love. Just a little blessing. Appreciate ya. Imagine how satisfying it would be to sleep inside the deep forest or over the mountains.
I don't think Melt's seeing my comments.
Or creatures that
but
exist. Exactly. I think that would be the big thing, right? Like, just getting eaten alive by mosquitoes or ants or ticks or your thing here is one of the biggest reasons that I'm not out in nature all the time. That, and of course the temperature. Right, and I do believe I'm going to solve both those problems one day by having a super suit. Right. I don't know what it's going to be made out of. I want it to be made out of nanomachines, but just a film that goes all the way across my body that does both the function of covering my skin from the elements, right, including UV rays, and then also, of course, being in like air conditioning, on-body air conditioning system, or just like a temperature regulation
that was a good rip.
system, I guess. Making sure that I stay cool enough so I can continue appreciating being outside. Because I think all of us appreciate being outside. We just don't appreciate being uncomfortable. And sometimes it's good to be a little bit uncomfortable, but the more you can tolerate, the more you can appreciate.
Preach!
Believe that. And we're all getting stronger a little bit.
I didn't really mean that. That was a good joke, I thought.
The state of reality we're in has a little bit of that.
I'm reading what he's doing. Melt is found a level of calm which he didn't think was possible, and it's giving him a sense of motivation
I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist here.
to even explore his mind further. He really is on. I think he's on.
Was from the start. Yeah, it was always the plan.
Joe, you got to get on.
World in your hand.
Got to get on the wave.
Yeah. You, unstoppable you. Mama gave you her iPad. You were only 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you. Look at you. You. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Yeah. Pretty rigged. No chance. Fucking Raju. We're pretty handicapped. I can think you can see it like that. Alright. But you know who picks to play with a handicap? The highest skill players. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gamify reality. Only the highest skill players would
Don't handicap yourself, friend.
of something like a handicap and choose to take on a handicap to give the other dudes a chance. Yeah, that's what it is. Internalize. It's true. You're just too strong. Right? You had to get all of these handicaps, otherwise you would already be ruler of the world. Yeah, that's what's happening. That's all it is. Yeah, meet you at the gathering of the dark forces, friends. Dreamtooth. You're not supposed to say that part out loud, bro. The game was rigged to start. I'll get the tinfoil. Silence is the best teacher. Oh yeah. Thank you, Hoopties, for that. Mel, even if people don't consciously think appreciation, they are nevertheless served by you. That is a very wholesome thing for you to say, Hoops. Mel, you said the next thing like it's a guarantee, but you are the source. There can be no greater promise. This topic, this application of message. Oops. You were so appreciated, friend. Thank you for the love that you share. Not even Indian is like that. I mean, not every Indian is like that. I mean, I completely agree with you. I'm not saying every Indian is like that in spirituality. I'm saying probably every Indian has a lot more perspective on spirituality than the average person that grows up solely in Christianity, right? In Christianity, there's only like one right way. There's only one kind of like pathway, right? Where in India, we know that there's so many different sects, so many different gods, so many different spiritual paths to follow, so many different tiers, so many different people that commit themselves, so many different types of ways, right? And I don't think what I've seen in my religious upbringing would hold a candle to what a year in India would show you, right? And you would see so much more in that way. And that's something that I like long for. I would love to go to India and actually experience what it's like there. Right, both sides of it. Because I know not every place is perfect, right? Every place has its, pluses and minuses. And I'm always up for an adventure. If we are being conspiracy theorists, silence is not good for the big people upstairs. It gives people time to think. If people think, they can learn, they can build, they can understand, they can evolve and grow. And that's why we've been raised in a society to constantly be productive, stressed, overwhelmed, and where silence is uncomfortable. Indigo until we awaken permanently. Yeah, it is going to be kind of like a switch. And it's already starting to happen. Like we're seeing it in the anti-establishment kind of energy that's happening, where it's like, yeah, maybe people are actually supposed to be the priority. And it is like an awakening thing. It's like, maybe we do have more say than we've been giving ourselves credit for. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe the more we wake up, the more we'll actually get to see of the world. And then it is happening. I'm late, but I'm back. Katie. Now is always now. And you are appreciated right now, friend. Thank you for joining us. I see a big comment from Deborah Pandey. Oh, I'm curious. He says, I am also curious to know about the American culture when I started about the serial killers of the 1768 times. When I got so afraid of coming there and exploring, what is the general American behavior? I have now been here for almost 6 months, and the general American behavior is very much just life maintenance, right? That's the way that I would describe it. It's like you develop a certain life for yourself, a certain connection with your family, a certain time distribution with your work, a certain cadence with your making sure your clothing is washed, right? A certain amount of effort in taking care of your garden, cutting your grass, trying to keep your, plants in order. And the rest of it is extra, right? Maybe there's some time for entertainment. Maybe there's some time for watching something. But it's very much life maintenance experience. That's what I've seen like in most of the perspectives that I've had access to, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, I think, because again, we are going to continue living, and then as soon as you have created a space for yourself to live within, and you can find joy and comfort in that cycle, you just have to make sure that you're maintaining it, right? And I think it's almost like playing.
I gotta cut my grass.
Game, because it is very much an experience of like you. A lot of, at least, Americans get themselves into a lot of debt, right? And then you have to play this long game and this maintenance to get out the other side with some equity in a house or something like that. So I feel a lot of people here are very much aware of what it's going to take for them to have something.
Oh,
Right, and it takes a lot. And it takes a long time.
Very, very tasty.
People are busy just doing that. People are
Slaps.
very busy doing that. And yeah, that is like general American behavior, I would say. I think that's why it's so hard for the outside world to understand as well why there's not more like unity in what the country's policies are and what is affecting direct people and what is being pushed to be made happen, because it's so distributed, one, and there's so many people too, and all of those people are so busy that they don't even have the time really in a day to absorb the information that they need to hear to understand what is happening, and to be given the clear call to action to do something to make it better in the future, right? Like, it's such a specific problem. And again, the whole conspiracy theory thing comes in of like, it could probably be done. And it's getting better. It's getting better. More and more people are realizing that the spaces in which changes are made are known, right? And all you have to do is show up. That really is it, right? Like, showing up is going to become the new human superpower. Because they can build AIs, they can build super intelligent machines, but it's human beings that show up for our reality, right? Like, a bunch of robots protesting doesn't really have the same appeal as a bunch of humans. For one, the robots are way more predictable than the humans would be, right? So on that level alone, I feel people have started to shift. I think even just like the stuff we're going through, again, these economic wobbles, the fuel prices spiking globally, stuff like that puts a sour taste in a person's mouth. And the solar pump future is starting to take hold, right? Batteries are gonna get so cheap.
Jai Davy.
Very, very cheap. Very soon. In fact, like the biggest battery company on the planet, like recently just revealed like big grid-scale storage packs, right, made out of sodium. So there's no lithium in them at all. They're at the start of their cost curve, but they last for like 30 years. So what the next 30 years are gonna look like, I see us as like a more rapid transition than we might be giving ourselves credit for today. Even in America. I think they're like basically like
Shampoo.
They wanna crescendo that at the end, because it's still making the people that own those assets a lot of money. And then it's gonna be like, okay, fine. Our data centers are drawing too much energy, our grid is too destabilized, we have to now create these little microgrids, and then the batteries will be purchased. Need solid state batteries? We don't need solid state batteries. We need cheap.
She told Krishna. What?
Gandhari's curse. Gandhari's curse. Okay, from the Mahabharata. Who was Gandhari? Okay, Google. From the Mahabharata, or the Bhagavad Gita, maybe, or the Mahabharata. Who was Gandhari?
In the Hindu epic
Queen.
Mahabharata, the wife of the blind king Dhritarashtra,
I knew
and
it.
the mother of the
As soon as
100
she said queen, I
Kauravas,
knew it.
including Duryodhana. She is most famous for choosing to wear a blindfold her entire married life to share in her husband's darkness.
Say that again?
Gandhari was a central queen in the Hindu epic Mahabharata, the wife of the blind king Dhritarashtra, and the mother of the 100 Kauravas, including Duryodhana. She is most famous for choosing to wear a blindfold her entire married life to share in her husband's darkness.
Gandhari. Do you understand, guys? She's like a dark planet orbiting Krishna. Oh my God, how could Krishna know? How could Krishna ever know? What's gonna happen?
She told Krishna.
Ah!
You made a mother kill her own son.
Ah!
Yadavas
Ah!
have a similar end.
Ah!
So Dwarka, the great city, went up in a wail of the widows and mothers.
Oh no! Oh no! The city flooded.
He said, let us
Her curse ended up flooding a whole city. The mothers losing their children. Oh my God. It's like nothing is sadder. It's like nothing. Yeah. Yo. An eye clock, an eye exercise, you hold for 30 seconds at each clock position, and then you end at 12 again. You do 12 twice. I liked Rufus Wainwright. You know how I found the Rufus Wainwright song? I accidentally downloaded the wrong song on off of Napster. I wanted like the spiritual song. That's how I found Rufus Wainwright. To me, it's a social bhava. How is Gandhari gonna, like, where does she arrive? Where does she go? Ah. It goes through me, you guys. It all goes right through me. Can I finally say that now? Do I have the cojones? But like, where's the tunnel? Is the tunnel like this, or is it like this? Ah! Oh my God! Hey, Davey, they really didn't know me. Hey, Mom. Hey, Ma. Hey, Ma. I love you. I love you. I love you. I got no time for the things that you do. You know, I'm learning a lesson here, you know? Wow. You must either shun the woman, you know, or pay her respect when you're around, you know, engaging with her. We're in this together. Life is not to be sold. Kala 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 rama 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 kala 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 rama 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 Anjaneya 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 Anjaneya. I feel great. To fill up on that 710, man. It's like it fills me up.
Your dog can bite you, right? Part of me wants to let go, but with 100 fusion environment, and you're now saying, well, we're not going to be Buddhist here. We're not going to focus on non-duality here. We're going to focus on BS. No, we're not. So that way you back people. So get real. I've banned very, very few people, and only for spiritual reasons for the community.
What about the victims of the animals that you eat? What do you have to say about that?
I have to say, I hope their spirits are reborn in the body of a human being. So they have a chance to get enlightenment as soon as possible. Hey, Dreamtooth. We've built a heck of a community here, and we should be proud of that. Not proud, but great gratitude about that.
Alright, well, I'm on PUBG, so are you ready for another whooping? Yeah, Dr. Rob. All
right, Shiva, here we go.
He doesn't have
I've told you not to do that, and I've told you not to present yourself that way. You'll call me by my formal name, Dr. Rob. You know what DR stands for, and you need to accept it.
But Rob does definitely. He has a problem with pushing agendas onto others. I definitely don't have any issue with that.
The only agenda that I'm pushing is for you to be free from your idea of self, your identity.
Yeah.
Thank you, the Diamond Soul. So we're going to change the modality, everybody. We're going to change the dynamics a little bit. So I hope everybody's ready for that. Oh, I see what the problem was, Shiva. I didn't have power mode on, so my computer was lagging behind. So you were able to get those dynamics. You were able to get those shots off because my computer was doing its best to keep up, but it really couldn't.
Oh my God. Oh, just slay me.
And my bedtime was at 8, and it only gets dark really at like 6:30 to 7. So I had very little TV time, and I think that definitely drove me closer to screens. But then other than that, I had to go play outside, and I didn't mind it. But I remember very thoroughly how when it started to rain, I was so stoked. I would run straight to the TV. Sometimes I'd have to reverse my tapes. Road to El Dorado is the one that I watched the most. That one and Lilo and Stitch. Man, I love Lilo and Stitch. Oh, little kid me. Well, that's for me, folks. Look after yourself. Take care. See you around. Mug brother. Tot ziens. Tot ziens, jongen, bro. Go get subscribe. Oh. See you again, friend. Sending you blessings. Even if Mel got kidnapped, I think he would have won the heart of those kidnappers by telling his deep theories and thoughts. That's cool, Ritual. I guess. Actually kidnapped.
Speaking of thoughts, I got my first one today.
First. Right. I suddenly get I become like king of their empire, right? Actually, we're now gonna stop kidnapping kids, because they're technically worthless.
I want to start a foot bath and massage place.
They don't know what to do, Jack.
A sensory tank with water and shells.
Shit, and we're gonna start kidnapping trained professionals. Yes, right. That's valuable assets. People, think for yourselves. Think, and we're gonna kidnap them by offering them higher salaries. Yes, and they're not gonna come to our company instead. Yes, and we're gonna build valuable products that people will actually be served by. Yes. Yes, we're gonna create value distribution. Oh yeah, yeah. People will literally be enriched by having our new sophisticated technology as a part of their lives. Oh,
We could do
yeah,
patrol. We
suddenly
could do
global empire. Right? Maybe I should have gotten kidnapped after all. Well, I got lots of TV time. You had lots of TV time? Interesting. What do you think, Hoops? What do you think? Think it was for the good or for the bad? Think I turned out good because
I think you're dumb for asking that, you stupid asshole.
You have experienced a very strict parenting, I think. Yeah. Pretty strict. I was also
Like
right. I did get my ass whooped.
words. I don't
In South
know.
African
I don't know
culture,
what words those were.
that is
I don't know
considered
that. What you were? What?
You know, especially in Afrikaans culture.
What did I say? What did you
I get
say?
ass whooped as well.
What's happening right now?
The Bible in Afrikaans has like lines like "Tug, buig die boontjie terwyl
Sorry.
hy jonk is." Right?
I have
And it talks
issues
about
that-
tug, tug, which is like, you know, loving beating.
Hold on. What am I thinking?
But I was unstoppable, right? I can't imagine how I would deal with a child like myself. I was a little terror, a little bit of a terror.
Oh, was it for the good or for the bad? Oh, brother.
And I would do stuff like, so for example, you know, like what could a little boy like Mel do that was so beat-worthy? I am sitting at our coffee table in the middle of our living room, and I'm completely alone at this point, right? There's nobody around me, and there's a pen on this coffee table, and I twist the pen and I see his little nub come out, and I'm like, oh, that's neat.
Be the ball.
And I hold
Be the pen.
in my hand, and I like stand it up on the little wooden table, and I see it just sink a little bit, just like the littlest bit, you know. And I'm like, oh, this pen can make little holes inside this coffee table. And I then proceeded to do that. Make a bunch of little holes in this coffee table. And I'm like, and it makes a sound, of course, because you're hitting the metal pen against wood. And as I'm ticking, I just suddenly see this presence, this aura of rage come inside the room. And I stop instantly and look up to see my mother's face. Not happy. And I knew, I think this is one of those moments where I'm gonna get a beating. And beating I got. And you know what? I never did it again. I can say that with confidence. Never made holes in my mom's coffee table with a pen again. That never happened one more time. There was moments where I had written my name on my mom's mirror. Like she had a wooden framed mirror, and I just written my name at the bottom of it. That was kind of bad. I remember that I was losing my teeth. I had one tooth lost, and one tooth was starting to grow. One tooth was starting to get loose, and one tooth was starting to grow in. So I had like half a tooth and like my other baby tooth. And I was looking at myself in that mirror. And I was just like, what the hell? Why is Who thought this was a good idea? Why do I have stuff coming out of me right now? And then I wrote my name. Maybe it was like one of my first moments of self-reflection. Oh, suddenly now it's meta. Yes. I was like, this is me. I am a me. Name. My mom did not find that wholesome. Huh. Who's calling me right now? I've seen that number before. But I should probably not answer it right now. Oh. Alright. You're dressed like my auntie. Your auntie must have good style like me. Sick style. You should send me your auntie's number. I'm gonna ask her if she has scars that she wants to give me. I'm sure she would. I'm sure me and your auntie would hit it off. Become best friends. I finished my mala. I'll post it in Discord. Please do. I'll check it out now. I used to go to the beach when I was little. I built a sandcastle. I collected shells. And I went to the water, but not far. That's wholesome memory. Speaking of thoughts, I got my first one today. I want to start a foot bath and massage place. A sensory tank with water and shell sand. Good, do bad, do good, be the bad. I do love that. That sounds like an awesome goal to have. Hoopty hoops. Foot bath and massage place. I don't know if you saw that Midjourney recently started developing technology that allows them to do scans, right? And I envision your future foot spa and massage place having those kind of, tools or services as well, where people can have their body scanned. Yeah, I see it, Hoops. Manifesting that in your future, bro. I'm gonna go outside and see what it looks like outside. It looks like stained glass. That's beautiful. I used to go to the beach when I was little. I think you said that. Love is true. I think it's time. It's time for us to pull a card. Then I'm gonna go dance. Oh my goodness. It's 11:34. I might have to dance later. No, I should dance sooner rather than later. I'm gonna leave the live stream. Cheers, friend. It was nice having you here. We'll see you again soon. I'm gonna pull a card. Okay, bye, Mel. See you again tomorrow. Rajul. Thank you for joining us too. It's kind of cloudy. I tried. I posted that too. Do you Arbe glue?
I do have a brush, like, I don't know why I make it hard for
That's
myself.
the coolest thing to do. Create the space. Nice. That's pretty. That is pretty. It looks better outside. That was a good choice. I mean, that was
Oh, beautiful.
so beautiful. I like the crisscrossy, oldie bitty on the tussles. And I assume these are little minerals, right? Like crystals. Little beads. Very pretty. I've already been told to stop. Damn, Tooth be jumping the gun a little bit. It's okay to be a little gay in the Shank universe. It's okay if you're a bit gay.
Okay, there are no rules for
I will
me.
accept
I'm the
you.
big boy. Oh, I'm a big brave dog.
Don't be so Don't be so strict though with yourself.
I'm a big brave dog.
I'm no threat to you. You are safe. You are safe. Who cares? Exactly, Parkles. Exactly. Who cares if you're gay? Seriously, who cares? Nobody cares anymore, bro. Everybody's got way bigger problems than whether you're gay or not. I didn't make the tassel. That's the only thing I don't make on it. I buy those handmade though. I did see that was probably a piece that you had, you know, and I did notice your work. I was just like thinking about the almost like the textures. You're still the one that brought all of those elements together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be welcome back in a second, bro. 60 seconds to be exact. Maybe you can take a moment to think about it. Consider that it's okay if you're gay. It's okay. Nobody cares anymore. I think that friend said it pretty perfectly. The universe has bigger problems. Way bigger problems. Saw textures. Yeah. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty cool. Can you tell me to stop? You wanna try this time? Oops.
Stop.
Oh yeah. I'm feeling very synchronized right now. There's 9 people watching, 19 updates, $1.99 on the donation little stop. There it is. On the donation display. Hey, again? You again, emissaries of love us? Hoopty hoops. This one is a very apt card for this community. Alright, so I'll take it. I'll read it again. The crystals I used was fluoride, tree agate, moss agate.
Read it again. 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 Read it again for the road. Let us know, son.
Stop. It's like I'm a Santa Claus. Stop. Gratitude. This one for you, Nancy. And I think Indigo is going to tell me to stop as well, so I'm going to keep moving. Stop. We'll read them all three in their togetherness.
Reading time begins
So-
now.
This one was first, this one was second, this one was the middle. Emissaries of Love.
Emissaries of love.
by The gratitude card. That brings to mind our willingness to heal the heart. Right, check the dolphin energy. Check the bottom there.
May this
Whales
cannabis
and
be a blessing to our hearts.
dolphins
Holy not.
swimming. There's that spiral too. We got some spirals going on in each of these as well. That green fractal feels like the earth up here. That gratitude, as this lady stands next to the water, there's sea turtles swimming under there as well.
Shaka.
These cards feel like they're very, very, very well put together. Thank you. Thank you, Nancy, Indigo, and Hoopty Hoops. Oops. Those are the other way around.
High as shit. Oh, my life.
Viewpoint 2, viewpoint 1, synergy. Right brain yin. So this is viewpoint 2. I did actually have it the right way. Viewpoint 1 is your left brain, the rational part of you, the logical, the objective, the scientific. Viewpoint 2 is the right brain, the intuitive, the random, the subjective, the creative. And 3, or the middle point, is synergy, the integration, the conjunction, the mutually favored action. Right? This card is going to remind us from a rational perspective that we are new kids being born onto this earth, here with unique abilities to help bring us into alignment. I feel like that is the rational conclusion we have come to, the objective conclusion we have come to. Then, viewpoint 2, the intuitive, the random, the subjective, the creative experience we have is only facilitated by gratitude, right? That if there's nothing that you're grateful for, you can try and bring unity to the world, but if there's no gratitude, in that experience, you're probably not going to want to continue doing it. And then the synergy is healing your heart, right? Realizing that it is this work that we're doing, we are doing from here first. Healing our heart. Sorry, I'm being really demanding and silly. It's okay. Love is true. Love is true. All right. Let's do viewpoint 1 first. Hoopty's card. 37. New children. Sensitive new children are being born all around the world. They are being called various things. Psychic children, crystal children, and millennium children, to name a few terms in use. There are distinctions, and it is apparent that they are all intuitive, creative, deeply aware, spiritually awakened human beings who carry with them a message of universal love. Their unique capabilities, the connections they have voiced with dolphins and whales, and their ability to use planetary energy grids to communicate with each other, often infuse this card. You are invited to look to the future with optimism and hope. It is heartening to know that children are being born who embody the vibrations of peace, of integrity, and of genuine love. How may you better support the messages that they offer? How may you follow their example and become yourself an emissary of love? By shifting your attention from fear to love in each moment, you too will become a part of the evolution of consciousness that we personify. You have the ability to contribute to a future of love for yourself and all beings. See and feel it as already here. And I think you did pull it upside down. Oops. It goes, your abilities are misunderstood. Remember to be sensitive to the emotional comfort and security of all beings, especially the children born in this time of planetary transformation. Gratitude. And by the way, this is card 37. This is card 38. So it's literally the next card, like literally the next page. I feel like that. Appreciation and thankfulness. The golden spiral within a circle symbolizes offering prayers of appreciation and gratitude for all of life's gifts. Spirals represent the purest form of moving energy, therefore they are the perfect means of expression for sending into consciousness your prayers of gratitude. The priestess figure sits at sunset, consciously acknowledging and giving thanks for the glorious beauty all around. Gratitude unlocks the fullness of life. Appreciation brings greater understanding and awareness of the miracles that occur all around us every day. Looking through grateful eyes increases our ability to see beyond ourselves and enjoy life more completely. Choosing this card brings a message of appreciation from the cosmos to your very heart. Give thanks for your amazing heart, which moves energy through your body so that you may live in the physical world. Give thanks as you open your heart and develop the intelligence that resides there. Living with gratitude is a part of your sacred path. Appreciation of your own divine nature and that of everything around you will assist you to experience expanded awareness and appreciation for all that is. Gratitude is such a simple thing and yet one of the most powerful energies we could engage. Start each day in gratitude and appreciation and see how your world expands. As you move through your day, take moments here and there to connect with your appreciation for the abundance and the love that fills your life. Notice how much more beautiful the world appears as you offer yourself the gift of gratitude. I'll read the upside down meaning too. It goes, if you have slipped into apathy, look around and rekindle your appreciation for things large and small. Large and small, like your heart. Such a small thing, but it can be so big. That's so cool. Healing the heart. The synergized meaning of both of these cards. The spirit of place and healing. The beautiful geometric configuration depicted in this card is according to a visionary physicist, Nassim Haramein, the hyperdimensional fractal geometry of space-time. The matrix is a 3D Koch curve of vector equilibriums. It is a crystal at the core of the Earth. This geometry is intended to enhance healing the heart on personal, planetary, and multidimensional levels. Various places all around our planet have the potential to bring you into alignment with healing energies. They may be revealed through cultural tradition, placement on the Earth grid, or your own intuition. Sometimes these will be recognized places of power or sacred sites. Particular locations hold potent energy for virtue of their historical and cultural importance, and as ideal places to offer prayers and quicken intentions. Be advised to seek out the places that summon you and honor the spirit of place that resides there. Be confident that you will be called to these locations that are in tune with your movement towards wholeness and your mission in this lifetime. You may be surprised to find that the place where you live holds healing energy for you. As you relax and feel into the spirit of the place you call home, tune into your surroundings and recognize how they help restore and replenish you. The reverse meaning goes, it might be time for you to change your location. Go outside. Shift your attention and your attitude. A change of location is suggested if only for a short time. Shift your attention and your attitude. Go outside. Card. We've been pulling cards. You might be a little bit behind John Mon. Maybe a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit behind on the chat. That's so cool. Yeah, a little tri-card pull. I need to start dancing. need to go and dance. The mala I made is mostly made with heart, chakra crystals, and stones, as well as a third eye. I love that. That feels very synchronous. Man. Yeah. What a trip. Feels good. Yeah. John knows. John knows. Thank you, friends, for joining me. I'm gonna now change my whole shiznit. Probably put some yoga mats down, make your legs longer, etc. And then I'm gonna dance. I'm gonna dance despite the fact that my legs are hurting. I've been eating Twix. There's like these mini Twix that showed God. We gave most of them to our little nephews for their birthday. We filled jars of them, but there was leftovers. And then I do 10 squats and then I have a Twix. And then I do 10 squats again and I have a Twix. And I did like at least 85 squats and I can feel it. My legs are like, bro, please, can we not dance today? And I'm like, Neil, would dance. Because I said so. Because I say so. Freaking legs. You think you can just chillax? Thank you, friends, for joining me. It was nice having you. We'll say goodbye now, okay? Ta-ta. I'll see you again tomorrow. Cheers, everyone. Well, not tomorrow, like literally in a moment, actually.
I've laid my cat trap for another day. I plan to keep this up day after day after day. Oh my god. It smells like I just ripped a cart and I just like vaped a bunch of stanky weed. I got it out on the tray in here. I gotta close these caps up. What am I doing? Some hemp. Got the Forbidden V just out on the tray. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a little bit in that capsule. All my life, I like to mess with the metal things. Boop. Pretty sure there's a black hole in my mug. Where every prayer is heard. These are sacred grounds. I wonder what that movie's about.
Everyone. Well, not tomorrow, like literally in a moment, actually. Stay tuned. Subscribe.
Come on. I see you. I see you. Let's go.
Okay, Google. Tell me about the movie The Legend of Johnny Lingo.
The Legend of Johnny Lingo, 2003, is a family adventure film that serves as a prequel to the classic 1969 short story Johnny Lingo, set on a tropical South Pacific island. The story follows a young orphan boy named Tama who is cast away and labeled a bringer of bad luck. He eventually overcomes adversity, achieves great wealth and prestige, and becomes the legendary trader Johnny Lingo, ultimately returning to his childhood home to win the heart of his true love, Mahana. It is widely known for its wholesome themes of self-worth, love, and internal value.
You said love twice. Self-worth, self-love, love. Is that what you meant to say?
Raising Cane's is celebrating National Chicken Finger Day. The Tempur-Pedic breeze makes sleep feel cool. So no more sweating all night or blasting the air conditioner, because the Tempur breeze feels up to 10 degrees cooler all night long. Find cooler sleep with the Tempur breeze collection at an Ashley near you.
Purnima means a full moon day. Every full moon day that happens, 12 or 13 full moons that come in a year, each one of them have a different quality about them. Most people today living in cities,
Oh, yeah.
face of the moon is
Hey.
today's a new moon day. Don't look up. There's no moon today. Because today is a new moon day, or in America they call it no moon day, very literal. Which phase of the moon it is, most people do not know today, because blazing lights, noises and this and that, nobody pays attention either to the sky or to their own body. If you look up into the sky, for sure you can know. Or if you close your eyes and look at your system, you can know what phase of the moon it is, because with every phase of the moon, the human system accordingly behaves mildly differently. This much you know, that on a full moon day and a new moon day, if you were a sailor, you would for sure know what's happening around you, because the very oceans are rising on this day. It's a huge body of water. It's rising. If you look at this planet as a body, this water body that we call as ocean is covering over 70% of the land or the area. Similarly, if you look at this body, even here, over 70% is water. Not by accident, that's the design. So if the very
Semi-trance micro meditation. Life of Amazon. On Twitch. Let's go. Gelato.
You're welcome, Al. Yes, thank you so much, Kohana. Super duper appreciate it. Kohana started with an early dono to the marathon. Thank you so much.
What?
And that's good. You were on the phone with Mom. Are you going to be able to? Are you visiting Mom too? With the weekend trip? I know you're going to see Auntie, but I wasn't sure if you were going to see Mom too. Upstar, how are you? How goes it, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing? Let's go, Gelato. You so silly. You so silly. How goes it? How goes it? Hope you're having a good day. There's that. Oh, shit, there she is. LOL. Thank you, Kohana. Yes, much love, Kohana. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's still in the Save My Heart.
The love and support. Planning a trip in October for her. I'm gonna drive up. Oh, she's in New York. Okay, I gotcha. Is she more like upstate New York? That's groovy. It'll be uber pretty in October, with the fall leaves and stuff. That's why I'm asking. It's such a pretty drive. It's a spiritum. Get your Pokeballs in the chat. Get your Pokeballs in the chat. She's still in. Fishtail or Beacon. Gotcha. Well, it'll be pretty with the leaf peeping in October. Super pretty. Super cool. Cheers, Mama. That's something we do miss being in Texas. The leaf peeping, we used to allegedly blunt ride and leaf peep and watch look at all the different colored leaves and stuff. Yeah, we have the walkway over the Hudson for the fall foliage. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so pretty. What a great time to go to New York. For him. Yeah, my silliness is real. I just had check-in with my heart of hearts. Been keeping the main thing. Much love, Upstar. Much love. Yes, I hope you and the fans are well. Odin's son. How are you, Odin? How goes it? Odin, are we going to be able to get some games in during the marathon? Are we going to be able to get any games in? I know it's hard with your work schedule, but are we going to be able to get any games in Saturday into Sunday? Yes, Mama. Mount Beacon, Brisnick Mountain, Bear Mountain, and East Fishkill Mountain surrounded my old hometown. Oh, so pretty. So it's hills of color during
11:11.
It's gonna be so pretty, Kohana. Yeah, that's something that we missed. All the changing colors of the leaves with the seasons. All like the oranges and the reds and the golds.
May all beings be blessed. Chill Leo's on. And I got some Candyland scrolling by. DJ Saturn. Oh, Karna is on. On the Twitch app, there's some people making some money. There's money out there. We gotta go grab it. Are we gonna grab that bag? Don't think about it. Let's just keep sharpening ourselves. Keep doing what we do. I gotta keep hydrating.
Dices que te arrepentiste, que no lo pensaste, que no eres la misma que siempre lloraste y que aún mereces todo mi querer. Vámonos, Sal, buenos días. Déjame solo vivir esta vida que sabe a ternura. Happy Wednesday. Por más que llores, que ruegues, no pienso romper mi atadura. Esa mujer que te ofende es tan fácil, limpió mis heridas, volvió a levantar el cielo donde tú me dejaste. Esa mujer que tú llamas infame merece respeto por ser debutante en el hecho. Y lo abandonaste. Yeah, boy, good afternoon, my sister. How we feeling? Con cariño y con ternura, ella logró recuperarme. Ahora dices que te arrepentiste, que no es muy tarde. Así fue que poco a poco no logré levantarme. Hello, summertime. Welcome in. Looking at the working. Happy Wednesday. Yo, Jack, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you so much for that follow, Jack. Welcome. Jackal Roses. Hola, say, welcome in. Buenos días. Yo, Bucket, hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Saludos. Buenos días. Are you going to school today, Bucket? It's going to be hot today. Like, really hot. No, what those things? Hundreds? That's right, today's a big day. You guys have a beer with us? Only one beer. It's not too bad out there, but it's almost noon. Right charisma, vodka, orange juice. Sounds so refreshing.
Pensaba que contigo iba a envejecer.
You can't.
Que nuestra vida en otro mundo podrá ser.
Do it in for
Y
the
en esta solo queda irme un
You're
día.
running back from that party.
Y del parcial a ver si te veo otra vez. Si me avanzó la artista, no me hables. Si me avanzó la artista, soy culpable. La vida es una fiesta que un día termina. Y fuiste tú mi baile inolvidable.
Shout out to Twitch and DJ Saturn.
I just had a drink for a second.
DJ Saturn _ on Twitch. Looks like he's about my age, maybe. A dude. I think he's mixing it up. I think it's pretty good. We can dance to that. What? 12 is the universal number.
I do believe. I do believe. I do believe. It worked. I figured out how to get back. And that's. I do believe we're live. So, both.
I do believe we are live, so I will.
I'll dance with you while I chop veggies for the dinner. Please do. Let's go. Let's go. Not bad. Spicy mouth.
Yo. I'm gonna grind down this one. I like it.
Dancing is like one of the best ways to get your cardio in. I'm already like at 111 BPM on my heart rate, so I could be doing way better of that. Better cardio routine. I could definitely be going way harder. Let's see if this next track will let us. This one is slow as well. But it does have a pretty like swingy beat. Come on. Come on, come on. This is adjusted cardio for low impact. Sure. I mean, it's better, I think, on your knees than running. But I am light on my feet.
I'm a fan of that long.
It is a fun track, but it's so slow. One more. We'll do one more. Wham, wham. It's gonna take a while. Of course. Tees first. Cool. No. I'm lucky. This one's good. Some chat. Yeah, That's why I like this track. It changes so much. Fine. We'll dance to this one. I'm lucky.
Wasting their lives with that one big chance. I guess I'm not that much of a gambler. My work is based entirely on whether the like my story or not. He doesn't live up his faith. He does. Good luck.
Heavy Drop is good tracks. I trust this one. I don't know. I don't think he has one. I think his is like already water. Like and subscribe. Alright, my friend though, healthy friend though. Had to put my attention into cooking. Take care. I was just looking for her. That's nice. Sending you love, Tiff Chick. Thank you for joining us in this space. I have no threat to you. You looking at me? There's no threat here. You can dance with me. I'm tired. It's hot. But we're still getting an exercise in, aren't we? Playing Twister IRL, pretty much. How's it going? Dale, it's going well. Really well. I didn't know. You didn't? You did that kind of a cha-cha. I also didn't know.
surprised actually. Alright, finally. We're gonna tease this a little bit more. But this at least now. Tired? It's hot. But we're still getting an exercise in, aren't we? Playing Twister IRL, pretty much. How's it going? Fail. It's going well. Really well. I didn't know. You didn't? You did that Bangla Cha-Cha. I also didn't know. I'm surprised, actually. Alright, finally. We're gonna tease this a little bit more. But this at least now. Okay, Hopes. Vote for Tanuk. Vote for Pedro, bro. Yeah, dope.
What?
Okay, next track. Vote for Tanuk. We've already done Tanuk. Too much Tanuk. I don't know about this one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I want to dance to this one. Nice. This is just the vocals, I think. Very short. And then it's over. Hello, Joe. We had this chick say hi to you. Thanks. So might be different. There's Tara is here with us too. Welcome, Tara. Nelt must have overwrote the memory file when I told him I have a Dynamap graveyard, I'm sure. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Oopti has upgraded to the little mini water help, almost like normal vapes. Yeah. All right, Zombie Nation. One couple dance, probably not. It is still so hot inside. Gotta go, peace, enjoy, thank you. Have fun, dear Frank. Thank you for joining us. Sorry about the profanities. Sandal people. Yeah, this is what sandal people do to you, bro. You don't put your foot in little foot prisons. You do this stuff with them out. Making me insecure about my freaking sandals. How dare you? What sandals? You see the sandals? Sandals, John. Freaking John. Sorry.
Freaking glasses are broken, dude.
Sorry. It's too good. But it's fun beats, okay? Ultra Pascal budget friendly version. There you go. Yeah. Exactly.
It's awkward. Awkward.
Is that it? I think we have to do at least 40 minutes. So we'll do 4 more minutes of dance. This dance is like. You double tap the screen, it lights automatically. Try it now. See if it works.
Nice. It's so awkward. For this hand, oh. This? With this hand? No. Oh, it's so awkward. Woo! Bye now.
And then send me something completely else. Yeah. I think this is up my alley for energy. We're gonna do this one and then we'll be done. Send a whole park to the bus. Park the bus. Uncomfortable. I feel like my body is just like. just for me. One more dance, friends, before we finish it up.
Nice. Nice exit. Clean. That was clean. What a clean get off. This boy is on his thingy. Frequency maintenance. Excellent frequency maintenance today. Best live stream ever with regard to maintaining the frequency. No one can deny. No one can deny. Bad quantum bomb engineers. Bad. No. No more engineering the quantum bombs. We don't let you anymore. 2026 happened. You got a mother. Better see her. See her. I'll call your mama. Round here, we always world needs cannabis on deck with the G41. Can't deny it. Agriculture. Yeah, I'm not looking. You gotta be hard about. Did I do my thing today? How's my journaling? God does not need your devotion. It is human hearts that need to experience the peak of emotion. YouTube's really figured out my algorithm as best it can. Oh, this is a stunning crop circle that happened just this month. So stunning. Stonehenge Dreamscapes took an aerial journey around this amazing crop circle, which has a 3D design, which was reported on July 7th. Oh, love, it's so stunning. Oh my gosh. Stunning Santa Claus over here. It's like he's got some part of the organic, equation locked down. Like the chemistry is so like on point with regard to these volatiles. They're there in the right amounts. Talking about that WNC. I lost my dino sticker the first day. Keeping it cool. Dry and dark place. Got it. Probably the same with this stuff here. Oh well. It's Let's take a moment. What are crop circles? We're doing science and it's saying there's a particle or a wave. I think we don't have consciousness well developed as a definition for the word. Let's take a moment. What are crop circles? We're doing science and it's saying there's a particle or a wave. I think we don't have consciousness well developed as a... Let's take a moment. What are crop...
Now, this temple here has been here for many years. It is actually Ananda's oldest temple. And although the structure itself has been rebuilt twice, which is, of course, an interesting story for another time, there have been people meditating here daily for nearly 60 years. And the stillness, the devotion, the dedication, the energy of that love for God infuses this sacred space. One of the founding members of Ananda, Uma McFarlane, shared about her experience coming for the first time to Ananda, to the seclusion retreat. And she said when she entered this temple, the silence in the temple made her feel and know that she was home. She said when she entered the silence, it was so powerful. It was like Om was reverberating through the whole building. Even though no one was talking, there was no noise. That stillness, that silence. And that stillness and silence can speak to us every time we meditate. So we'll spend some time now in the Temple of Silence, diving in to that stillness, to that inner silence that reminds us of our true home in spirit. Welcome, everyone. Let's begin our meditation together with a prayer. Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, friend, beloved God, Jesus Christ, Babaji Krishna, Lahiri Mahashaya, Swami Shri Yukteswar, and beloved Guru Paramahansa Yogananda, saints of every religion, we call on your presence. Be with us now, as you are always with us. Help us to still our hearts and calm our minds, to open ourselves in receptivity to your divine presence, to your all-pervading stillness. Be with us now in the silence of meditation. Help us to rest in your all-pervading peace in every breath, in every moment. Om. Peace. Amen. We'll start with a chant to invoke the presence of each of the masters. Their presence and their grace is so strongly felt here, especially in this temple that has been here for so many years. And so we'll chant together, I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, I will get all drunk in thy name. And we'll invoke the presence of each of the masters. So even if you're only chanting inwardly, try to feel that you are drawing on that presence, on that grace that is here with us in every moment. I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk going thy name. I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk going thy name. Om Guru, 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 Om Guru. I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk with thy name. I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk with thy name. Om Christ, Om Christ, Om Christ, Om. 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 I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk with thy name. I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk with thy name. Om Babaji, Om Babaji, Om Babaji, Om. Om Babaji, Om Babaji, Om Babaji, Om. Om Babaji, Om Babaji, Om Babaji,
You shall not pass.
Shri Yukteswar, 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 I will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, get all drunk with thy name, will sing thy name, I will drink thy name, and get all drunk with thy name. Yogananda, 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 Yogananda,
Why did I do that? I have a fucking filter. Well, if I don't see it, I don't think about it. I'm gonna pull it out every time. I'm gonna where did it go off to? I had a little filter thing from whatever.
Let's sit up now for meditation. Sitting in the stillness. And take a few moments now to visualize space all around you. With each inhale, bring that space into the body. And with each exhale, releasing all tension, all worries into that infinite space. Letting yourself become completely absorbed in that infinite space. Lifting the gaze to the point between the eyebrows. And visualize millions of miles of space to the left and to the right of you. Millions of miles of space in front of you and behind you. infinite space above you and beneath you. Relaxing completely into that space. Feeling your awareness of the body dissolve. All tensions and worries melting away into that infinite space, that infinite stillness. Dissolving all sense of I and me and mine. That infinite awareness of stillness and space. Let's meditate together, resting in that stillness, in that silence of the soul.
I am rooted in the me that is on this adventure. I love my life. I am so happy and grateful. I am God's highest form of creation. There has never been and never will be another person created that will equal me. I'm in control of my life. Because I'm in control of me. Of course Judy would do shit like that. That lady is crazy. And that's all. And I've never said anything.
If we consider
I don't take that back.
imaginary rule
I take that back.
Are we at 3? We're at 3. Thank you. We're at 3. Imaginary rule number 3. If you had everything you wanted or had less of what you don't want, you'd feel exactly the same. And the ego hears that, goes, no, there's no way. You ever met someone who's fallen into a great fortune? You ever met someone who's moved into their dream home, which are beautiful things, by the way, because we're all meant to receive and live the most beautiful lives. You ever met someone who, like, in the beginning, some great fortune falls upon them, and in the first couple minutes, days, or weeks, right? It's still the new car smell of abundance. The new car smell. So, you got to give it like 6 months, right? The new home, first 6 months. Oh, this is amazing. But you ever, maybe it happened to you or someone you ever seen someone who's fallen into a great fortune, and then very shortly after that,
they have this really confused energy or look on their face, because on the inside, they're trying to figure out, I have now what I want, why don't I feel different? I thought this thing was going to make me feel different. My new home, my new partner, my new location, my new career. Maybe life is going to give you all those things at once. One big setup, right? One big law of attraction royal flush. And by royal flush, I mean royally flushing the ego right down the toilet. Right? Gives you all those things at once, right? New car, new job, new purpose.
Bro,
new
Matt.
home, new partner.
That's-
Everything is new. Everything is new.
Knowing his history, this is trippy to listen to
What new things can't free you of
because he's processing or whatever.
attachment to object consciousness.
I'm so much more aware now of
Can't
the.
free you of wanting. And so then
I just had
all
some
of
kind of
those
pop up
new
I
things
X'd out of. Oh,
lead
my
you to
battery.
Another level of wanting, which is
I got energy
wanting
saver on.
to change the things you now have.
I share a birthday with this
It's
guy.
untouchable. The new puppy,
Yeah.
perfect. The new child, lovely. The new partner, they can do no wrong. And then soon the smell of newness wears off, and then it's from the, oh my God, my long lost soulmate becomes you again. And you wanted a partner, life gave you one, so there's nothing left to do. You can want another partner, or to change out for a new partner, exchange it. Maybe you have your, receipt. 30 days, you're in the window. You take it back and go, I think I need to make a different choice. But usually what happens is you want things to be new, life gives you new things, and then whatever the new thing is you have, now you want it to somehow be different because the ego constantly needs new to keep it high.
I don't really have to have the 101 stores here in town.
No. It's just meant to be. It's God's desire for you to go to that store.
Just living out that Akashic record and the destiny that's certain to be.
Oh, you look at the Akashic records, oh wow, I'm meant to go to that store. That's awesome. But do you see what I'm saying? Have you ever sensed this in your life? You want all the new stuff, you get all the new stuff. And then you basically then become the one who wants to figure out, how do I change the new stuff to be new again? Because the ego can receive new, but it cannot stand the test of time. The ego can memorize all spiritual insights, but it cannot stand the test of time. The ego can pretend to master spiritual practices, but the purpose of a spiritual practice is to give you something to give your time to. Why are spiritual practices about what you give your time to? Because the ego can't do that. The practice is trying to unravel the ego that's trying to do it perfectly. And why is the spiritual practice unraveling the ego? To free you from wanting so you can start receiving, and more importantly, start making some choices instead of decisions. See, doesn't that make a lot of sense? So, if you want to make a choice from the freedom of your will, and before we do, we'll make up new rules. So 4, good. Sorry, making a little addendum. 4, rule number 4. What you choose does not determine how you feel. Instead, how you feel is based upon whether you chose it with freedom or decided through coercion. I'm going to say that again because it's really big. What you choose does not determine how you feel. What determines how you feel is whether you chose from freedom or decided from coercion. So if you made a choice and said, I'm going to do this because it's going to give me what I want, right? And then even whether you got what you want or you didn't, you go, God, why do I feel so bad? Why do I feel so dissatisfied? You feel dissatisfied not because of what you chose, but because you didn't let freedom do the choosing. Does that make sense? If you feel good, it's only because freedom did the choosing. But the hypnosis is, if I feel good after a choice, it's because of what this thing gave me. Which is equally why you can blame the things in your life that you think are the reason why you don't feel good. So let's try this out loud. What I choose does not determine how I feel.
Does not determine how I feel.
Feeling good occurs when I allow freedom to do the choosing.
Freedom to do the choosing.
And feeling bad occurs when my ego tries to be in charge.
When my ego tries to be in charge.
And equally when I feel bad, it's not because of the things I blame.
It's not because of the things I blame.
It's because I'm not existing in a state of conscious choosing.
It's because I'm not existing in a state of conscious choosing.
Now I'm going to elaborate on this for a moment because this is going to also clarify a lot of interesting things. Let's say you're in your life and you feel bad. For whatever reason. Let's even raise the stakes. Again, not that this ever happens to you. Not you. Those other people. Out there. I'm just kidding. But let's say you're in a situation and someone acts unsavory and it makes you feel sad. It hurts your feelings. Now, in the beginning, the feeling bad is because you did not know that they were going to do what they were going to do, and you didn't know you were about to feel what you're feeling. So you feel bad in the beginning because you're surprised. Wow, something outside of my desire just happened. Shock, right? But if you said to yourself, let's say the feeling was sadness or hurt. Let's make it more poignant. Hurt. What if you said to yourself, since hurt is already here inside of my body, I choose to be hurt right now. Now here's the magic. When you choose to feel or be however you are in the moment, you instantly have a better experience of it. So you don't feel the way you feel because of other people or because of whatever the circumstances. You only feel bad for extended periods of time. Now, I'm not saying like someone hurt your feelings, you're not going to feel bad for a couple seconds. That's human. That's natural. That's human nature. I'm talking about you don't have to feel bad for extended periods of time, dwell on things for 5 days or 5 weeks or 5,000 years.
Well,
because if you're already feeling a certain way,
I don't know where the plug
why not
is.
choose it. Here's the wisdom. And because the ego would say, I don't want to choose to feel that way. But the magic is, you may not have chosen to feel that way, but that way has already chosen you. So harmony is when you decide to choose what has already chosen you. Hell is when you refuse to choose what has already chosen you to experience. Isn't that amazing? So choosing is kind of easy on that level because it's like, wow, why am I choosing sadness? Well, because it already chose me. Yay! That's easy. And do you know why people get all weirded and tripped up about this? Because they go, I didn't want to feel sad. Of course you didn't. But do you see when you look at life objectively, it really has nothing to do with wanting. Nor is wanting excluded. Wanting is not excluded. It's just not always the most relevant thing. Imagine a reality where wants are not always the most relevant thing. Ego cannot consider that. What? Not always focused on what I want? Now let's just, as an aside, let's just put to rest the old, outdated law of attraction. Don't you think? Let's just...
It's bumming me out.
When I say put it to bed, it's a nice way of saying it. Let's bury it. Bury it. I mean, if it's a secret, let's keep it that way, right? I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding at all. I'm not. Those are just nice words. Because it all helps. To be honest, the purpose of that kind of a movie and that type of a teaching was literally just to get the conversation going. That's all it was there for. And it's not like there isn't something to manifestation. And I can talk about that in a second. But let's just kind of put to rest the nuts and bolts of the old paradigm law of attraction. Don't you think if desiring something was the force that brought it to you, you'd already have it by now? Don't you think?
Right?
Like, haven't you fully committed to your wants deep enough where you go, look, okay, I have wanted things so deeply to the point where I may have hated those who have what I want. Right? Lord, please take them off the planet. Leave their stuff in my will so I can have it for me. Don't you think if wanting was the force that brought it to you, you would already have it? How deep are you supposed to want before you injure yourself? Especially since the more you want something you don't have, the more impatient you become. Right? You don't, how do I know if I'm around people that just want? You don't have to know if they want, just watch their behavior. Impatient, frustrated, short-tempered. The ego at a certain point is like a want monster. It just wants. It often just wants to make sure it's not left out of something. But the more you want, do you know what you're left out of? Harmony. So I don't want you to miss harmony. Because people are basically either coming into harmony or in a state of unconsciousness where they can be harmed or likely to harm others. So today we shift out of harm's way and into the light of harmony. And if we just refer to rule number 5, that says, if wanting was the magnet that brought you everything, don't you think you'd have it by now? Or are you still that person who is still sitting here and going, no, it's on its way? Oh, is it really? It's on its way. Almost there. It's on its way. Really? Really? So that's not the law of attraction. Let's talk about really quickly, what is the law of attraction? Just so I can help just click, because I opened up that can of worms. I gotta kind of bring it full circle. Law of attraction does not include any kind of circumstance. Old law of attraction says things aren't the way you want them to be. Blame you. Yay. Things are the way you want them to be. You're the reason. Yay. In reality, law of attraction is more about the perfection of divine will, that you are accepting that whatever you do attract is only the catalyst for your next stage of awakening in consciousness. So really, law of attraction is about, wow, everything is here to help me wake up in consciousness, even if it doesn't match the things I want. So real law of attraction is actually the journey of surrender. It's not like Spiritual Home Shopping Network. God, this is what I want. I deserve it. Bring it to me. If you don't, I'm gonna hate you. I'm gonna give you a 1-star Yelp review. No one's gonna want to go to your heaven. You don't want that, God, do you? No, you don't. She give me what I want. So, and think of it this way, law of attraction. Okay, hypothetically, you're driving your car. You're about to go to the grocery store. And you say, as the creator of my reality, I manifest a parking space in the front waiting for me. It is spoken and so it is, right? Real official. It is spoken and so it is. Namaste, love and light, whatever you want to do. Right? And you get into the parking lot, and as you're pulling to the parking lot, you ever had this magic happen where as you're pulling in, someone right in front is pulling out like magic. You go, I just manifested that. And here's what I'm going to say, just lovingly, no, you didn't. But I'm going to explain why, okay? It's because law of attraction, the old way, says it's not existing until I say it so. Now, doesn't that kind of strike you as a little ridiculous? Like, out of all the infinite dimensions, things are just not existing. But once I say so, here you go, right? In reality, what if the moment you said, I manifest that parking space, that declaration, what if that was actually your intuition remembering the parking space that always was meant to be there? And even if you didn't say, I manifest the parking space, you would have gotten into the lot, the car would have pulled out at the same point, and it just would have been great fortune. So what if manifestation is you're only declaring the things you want because you're remembering the things you're already going to receive? Doesn't that strike you as a greater perfection? So therefore, wanting is actually a sneak preview of what's already meant to be. You cannot want what isn't meant to be. But the hiccup is your constant wanting doesn't make it come faster. And the question is, well, Matt, what makes it come faster? What makes it come faster? And you want to know what the funniest answer is? Nothing. Everything in your life is meant to unfold at a specific point. The reason why we have time and numbers is for divinity to fathom, track, and measure its own glorious perfection. There was an exact date and time that you arrived on this planet where a mom went from pregnant to no longer pregnant. There's a moment when every person is meant to leave this earth plane, and there is the last breath, and then there's an exact moment where that breath is done. Every single thing in existence happens at a specific, measurable moment in time. And what that's trying to teach you is that your choice, your interactivity in life, absolutely plays a part in all of this. But everything is meant to occur at such a precise moment in time. Now, if you'd like to say to yourself that I'm going to do this super spectacular series of rituals and this repetitive thing in my life, and I'm not going to stop until I get what I want. And then at the moment that you get what you want, you go, see, it was because of that thing I did. Let's say we all went to the theater together, the movie theater, watching a movie, George Clooney, Sandra Bullock, whatever. And you say, I want them to get together in the end. So I'm going to ball up my fists and I'm going to squeeze as hard as I can. And if I can squeeze hard enough, I'm going to make them get together. And then at the end, when they get together, you go, see, I did it right. Even though the screenplay, the movie, was already edited years before it came to the theater. So you can do all the things you want to do, thinking that you're stacking the deck to help you, but you're not. Life's too perfect.
So what about The Voice? So everyone arrives, they're all in line, they go through the auditions.
Yes.
They go through the battle rounds. They
Yes.
all want the same thing.
They
They
do.
want to be chosen. They want all the chairs to turn around.
Yes.
They want the record deal. They want to be on tour. They want to be recognized and seen for their
Right.
gifts.
That's right. And they will be recognized for their gifts. They will be on some sort of tour, but it may not be the specific moment in time they wanted. It may not be under those terms and conditions. So everything you want will manifest in some way, and it may not be the exact thing you want at the exact moment in time that you want it. That's where the ego starts unraveling. Because the ego says, I want what I want when I want it. And even if you got that, you'd only become a deeper want monster. So try this out loud. I accept
I accept
that anything that I want
that anything that
is destined to occur
is destined to occur
in some way,
in some way,
at some time,
at some time,
that has already been determined,
that it's already been determined,
which is why I'm wanting it,
which is why I'm wanting it,
to remind myself
to remind myself
of what's already meant to be.
of what's already meant to be.
But what if I could be so aware of that instead of thinking that I have to do all this repetitive stuff
That I have to do all this repetitive stuff
to make it happen faster,
to make it happen faster.
I could just accept
I can just accept
that everything's going to happen when it happens.
that everything's gonna happen.
And everything I want is meant to unfold.
Everything I want is meant to unfold.
And yet, let me remember
And yet, let me remember
that the universe's greatest desire
that the universe's greatest desire
is to always give me
is to always give me
the visceral feeling experience I want,
the visceral feeling experience that I want,
even if it's not under the terms and conditions
it's not under the terms and conditions
that I desired.
that I desire.
So maybe I can remember,
So maybe I can remember,
because the universe
because the universe
does not exist
does not exist
in the realm of object consciousness.
in the realm of object consciousness.
The universe pays attention
The universe pays attention
to how I feel in my body
to how I feel in my body
when desiring an object,
when desiring an object,
and will bring me into a reality
and will bring me into a reality
where I can feel the way
and I can feel the way
that I felt when desiring an object,
that I felt when desiring an object,
even if that object
even if that object
doesn't come my way.
doesn't come my way.
So the universe will always help me
So the universe will always help me
feel the way I want to feel,
the way I want to feel,
and maybe only I believe
and maybe only I believe
that feeling
that feeling
only belongs to having a certain object.
only belongs to having a certain object.
Does that make sense? So imagine a child goes, I want whatever. A video game, a new iPhone, a new whatever, right? Whatever. I want this. And in that child's body is a feeling of, because if I had that, I would feel joyful, and I'd feel privileged, and I'd feel taken care of, and I'd feel fortunate. The universe is paying attention to the emotion attached to the object, and the universe can bring you that feeling whether the object comes with it or not. Does that make sense? So everyone in The Voice says, I want to win The Voice. And that's object consciousness, which is fine. And God says, and what is the feeling in their body if they did win The Voice? And we'll put you through a journey of spiritual evolution to bring you to the feeling, even if the outcome doesn't happen. Does that make sense? Because the universe is not an object. We are the ones that wake up out of perceiving it as an object. So then we go, okay, Matt, no objects, I get it. Choose what chooses me. Oh my God, I'm afraid right now. I don't want to be afraid. Oh, it chose me. I choose fear right now. And if you said it like that, you would actually be less afraid. Because you can't really be afraid if you choose it. I choose to be totally, deeply afraid right now. And then it goes from fear to curiosity. It's curious, isn't it? When you allow yourself to be afraid, it's curious. It's not frightening. It's only frightening when you don't choose it. Why am I afraid right now? This isn't on my vision board. Why am I afraid?
I choose to be crushed. I choose to be disappointed.
That's right.
I choose to experience loss.
That's right. You want to know what I chose? I chose to be dismantled. And that's how I'm here with you. I chose to be dismantled, unraveled by truth. Show me what's real. Have your way with me. Eat me alive. And you know what? Got what I wanted. And that's why I'm here with you. It's fascinating. Deeply, deeply fascinating. So how do you start following the inner guidance? How do you start feeling into your experience and not always leading with a want? Like when you go to a restaurant, it's not what do I want to order, it's what feels good. You ever made that decision? Or you ever been at a restaurant and you don't know what you want? Your ego's having an existential crisis. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I desire. Right, the waiter comes up, tells you the special of the day. I don't even know if I desire that. Crisis. And instead, the soul says, what sounds good? What feels good? That's how a soul orders off a menu. That's how we have soul food. Because it just feels good. But here's a simple way to remember how to always be in tune with your intuition. Very simple. You might call it rule number 6. You might. When it's a yes, nothing can stop you. When you're unsure, always a no. And one who is run by their desires doesn't want anything to do with that. Because they go, I'm not sure, but I might miss something. I'm not sure, but I might miss out. And how many times are you unsure and you turn into a yes instead of saying, well, if I don't know, right? I don't know. There's already no in that sentence. Life's trying to help you. I don't know. Well, you've never said, I don't yes. So if you don't know, the answer is no. But what if it has the chance to give me what I want? Do you see how sick it is? Do you see how sick it is? God, life, you, truth, consciousness, the Tao is saying, when you're unsure, it's always a no. You don't know, so why not say no? And you go, but is that right? What? What?
Or it's kind of a maybe. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence.
Maybe is another no. You only say yes when it's definitive. And there's no fear of missing out. Because all you're going to miss out on is the opportunity to be definitive. And even when you feel like, oh my God, I might be missing out on something, do you know what that feeling in your guts is? That feeling in your guts is you unraveling attachments to object consciousness. Oh my God, but I don't want to go to that party, but what if I miss out and there are things there I could be objectifying? That I could be, that there's things that I could go to the party, that I can charm, that I can attract into my life so that I have more things that I can change.
I like that one.
You know what I mean? It's real.
It's real.
When it's a yes, nothing can stop you. When you're unsure, it's always a no. In other words, when in doubt, go without. Those are words I have and continue to live by. If I don't know, if I'm not sure, and I'm pretty much sure about everything, intuitively speaking. I mean, when I walk into a store, I have a sense of what's about to happen. And even if I follow a certain flow. When in doubt, go without. That's how your highest character of your soul's reality steps forward and gives your ego permission to dissolve and integrate. If you don't know, what makes you the most qualified person to keep considering the options? If you don't know, right now you're not the person for the job.
It's not to say that no
might not change.
Might change. So
It
if
will
you checked
change.
in a week later and
Sure.
said, how do I feel on this? And there's clarity and it feels like a yes. So a week later, day later.
You wait for it to be a yes.
So,
Because remember,
giving and receiving the messages of clarity. That's our vital function. My bad. Oh shit. We were shit. I should have changed robots. Man, I needed you guys to support me and find me an angle, but I didn't find my key in the team config. I didn't get my keys popping up in the team config, but they were doing heavy shit. Like for me, it's a lot to track, man. It's just a lot. Like combination of coffee and herbs. Let me come.
scientist, and of course, my great friend, that wonderful person.
Why people have lost their clarity? Why people have lost their clarity is only because of this. That if there is any suffering here, they think this one should be fixed. If something else happens, that one should be fixed. If something else happens, that one should be fixed. Every day morning prayer is what? Trying to fix the God. Yes, you're trying to fix up the God, isn't it? So, day in and day out, but everything that happens within you, instead of fixing this one, you're trying to fix everything around you. No wonder you can fix the planet sufficiently, at least in this part of the world. If you fix it anymore, there will be no planet left. But are people bursting with ecstasy? No.
University now offers bachelor's degrees in only 90 credits.
Speaking of plague, in that, folks, we now have confirmation that the super hyperbacteria parasite has made its way to, I believe, 32 states, I think, rapidly spreading, centered right now, I believe, in Wisconsin, Michigan, I think Michigan. Not great.
For those of us who enjoy fresh produce, a little infectious disease doctor says it's probably best to stay away from it for the next week or so, even if you watch it. NBC Senator Sean Davies has details about a foodborne illness outbreak that just reached California. Outbreaks for this gastrointestinal disease are common right now during the summer. The CDC reporting its first cases in California. Doctors say this is not something to take lightly.
And summertime it tends to be a nice environment for the organisms to flourish, particularly in watershed areas.
We're talking about cyclosporiasis, a fecal parasite illness that's often linked to produce because of how much water it needs. This contamination is making people sick.
Cramps, watery diarrhea, you have nausea, vomiting, you can have fever, great weight loss, like you heard, and then a profound dehydration ensues. Usually it ends up in an admission to a local hospital.
The CDC reports thousands of cases across 32 states, including California, as of Friday, making it hard to track. There are
thousands of cases, and it is non-stop by washing your throat. It's a fecal parasite. It is, my understanding is this is caused by infested wastewater that is redirected into irrigation. This is almost certainly happening because of the rapid deregulation of U.S.'s oversight over agriculture. So far, we haven't even had a press conference about this. This is already an outbreak, and we have no oversight of it as a critical component. It's a fundamentally different kind of, it's a parasite.
More cases than reported, as many people weather the storm themselves and never seek treatment. Researchers also haven't traced this outbreak's source yet.
Products come from all over the world, and so I don't think it's a safe thing to assume that that's not going to reach us.
A lot of people hearing this think, oh, well, I'll just wash my pretty super well. But Dr. Smith says this time that might not be so simple.
Oh, yeah. If you boil it at high temperature for a while, you can be sure that the organism is not going to cause problems. Other than that, all bets are off. Even if you wash it with water and soap.
I have it. I'm fairly convinced I got it from my local grocery store's pre-packaged lunch option. It's been my only exposure to leafy greens I've had in a few days, and I swear to God, I have not been more than 10 feet from a bathroom for 48 hours. I hate it so much. I'm very sorry. Make sure to drink lots of water, okay? You're probably on the toilet right now watching this via your phone. Just make sure to drink lots, okay?
You know, if you're somebody that's into going to salad bars on a weekly basis, Just give that a rest for a week or two while we try with this outbreak.
Turn on your auto radio.
Especially if you get dehydrated quickly or
I love that. Then that's when she looked up and I will.
This recent footage has gone totally viral of a Russian mobile fire group during anti-UAS training where the gunner opened up with their Yak-B 12.7 machine gun, and then shortly after, the recoil immediately overwhelmed the individual, causing the barrel to climb uncontrollably and then spin around in circles. So check this out. This dude right here has got to be so embarrassed. Oh my God. In front of all his friends. Just totally got flung off like he weighed 30 pounds. In any case, these Russian mobile fire groups are basically ad hoc anti-UAS teams that are oftentimes mounted on pickup trucks or light vehicles or small little...
Damn, bro. Damn.